checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And for Milwaukee, Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Taurean Prince is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. So they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest. When they're guarding. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Giannis sets a screen for Turner. Here's the 3. That shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Edwards. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Edwards got his second basket.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Launches a 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, a new ownership group taking over for the Timberwolves. There remains a commitment to continuity on the basketball side. And while creating a replacement for the league's second oldest arena is a priority, they made it clear their commitment is to remain in Minnesota.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. Green, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Kevin Porter. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the Bucks head coach. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you. To the left side wing. Rollins, the pass to Turner. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Reed. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Edwards drives in. Gobert finds Reed. Off target from outside.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to DiVincenzo. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Good, nice job down low.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Here's Giannis. 6 points for him. Out to Turner. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with... Oh, my! What a play.
A defensive stalwart, McDaniels, causing a turnover there. Jaden affects the game on this end of the floor quite nicely.
Now here's Giannis. Turner with the screen for Antetokounmpo. And here's Green outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards against Prince. Edwards can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Stolen by Reed. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And the Bucks making a change here. Porter's checked in. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Man, I like the confidence from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's so good at playing within himself, taking his time, measuring the shot, and then knocking it down.
Now, here's Reed. Still yet to score.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to championship seasons and multiple MVP awards as well. But it's hard for me to say this, but maybe Giannis has a slight edge over Kareem. He's the all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks for the Bucks.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you, Kevin.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Edwards, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. The shot by Turner, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Giannis outside. And Turner kicks to Green. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
You know, for Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Giannis. The Bucks leading. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Bucks leading by 3. Giannis passes to Prince. Left side, out of the Kumbo. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team, fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Physicality of Turner is such a big part of his game.
And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Pass to Green. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Green. And again, the Bucks miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Now, here's Porter. There's 45 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Turner. Lets it go with the 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Powers through inside. Giannis.
Scoring the ball. He has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. 15 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. It's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Then it's Green. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffey in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Coffey. Giannis' screen on DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Porter. Back to Giannis. They get a hand on it. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
It's Edwards on the wing. 15 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Gobert can't hit. The Bucks trail. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. Pass to Coffee. Giannis' screen on DiVincenzo.
What I love about DiVincenzo defensively is his competitive spirit. This guy loves to battle and compete.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. And some changes here for the Bucks. Prince has checked in for Amir Coffey. And Trent subbed in for Porter. Bucks trail by 3. They kick it out to Green. And the Bucks miss again. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams will look to clean outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Antetokounmpo is a player who does a little bit of everything and all of it really well. Check out that pass.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you guys.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Reed, and it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. No one near Turner as he lets it go. No good on the triple. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Giannis outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Oh.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A baseline J. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Over Prince. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bucks lead. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Bucks leading by 3 on the court for Minnesota. They've got McDaniels. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic decision from Antetokounmpo. He's lethal in pick and roll situations, clearly.
Edwards finds Reed. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Over in the corner, Green. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner, Turner hits the three-point bomb. Turner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tacked on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensation.
I call that an executive summary statement.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one." Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert throws it down.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Now Green outside Trent. Jacks up a 3. Nick Daniels pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with it. Now Green defending. Throws it down on his head.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Trent from deep. Buries the deep ball.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Edwards against Prince. Now Gobert. Another shot. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Antetokounmpo from 13 feet. It's in.
And Antetokounmpo, his jump shot continues to look better and better. When he's pulling up like that, the defense is cooked.
Got it to go off the glass.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Gobert against Giannis. No problem with the wide open J.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
And that's an intentional foul. Trent against Edwards. Green outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on DiVincenzo. From 18 feet away, Reed with the rebound. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Missed on the 3. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. They'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drive. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
Antetokounmpo from 19. That one goes. For him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovich in at the 5. And for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Jones against McDaniel. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around it.
Jones sets the pick for Murray. Buries it down low. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Kevin?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Back to Murray. Fires for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He has 7.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Murray, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Well, this run has given them a bit of separation, but few leads in this league are safe.
Doesn't go for him.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
6 on the shot clock. Murray, the pass to Jones. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. There's Williamson with the 3. And the Pelicans miss again. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-4 run. Randall dishes to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Murray against McDaniel. Murray down low. Here's Matkovich. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end. It's
stolen by Gobert. Edwards looking it over. And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got 17.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. Matkovic with the rebound. Wide open look here for Murray. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, we're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pelicans trail by 6. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And here are the Pelicans now. 6-point game. Williamson in the post. Randall goes. Break through the defender for the Dunk draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Pass to Randle, knocked away. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the middle. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Good on the triple.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
To the paint. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And stolen by Williamson.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
Throws it up high. Clock at 6. Floats it up for Williamson. It's stolen by Randle. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. Randle a screen on Jones. For 3, Edwards nails it.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Pass to Matkovic. Randle against Williamson. .44 seconds left here in the second. There's the screen. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Randle.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Williamson outside. Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Matkovic has got 8. Here is Edwards with 2 seconds left. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. basketball upon us, we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's five. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget, absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Outside Edwards. Randall a screen on Jones. For three, Edwards. Mission incomplete. His fifth miss in 14 tries. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Murray, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Edwards with another miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Kevin, back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Pass to Jones. Murray sets a screen for Jones. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Williamson against Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jones. Williamson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Williamson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Edwards on target. Drills it from way out there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Matkovic. Williamson outside. It's stolen by Randall. Fast break. Here we go. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Randall. Edwards finds Randall. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Williamson in the post. He's defended by Randall. Tim, one thing for sure, when Zion Williamson is right, he can carry all by himself in offense.
Well, there is no question he is an athletic freak. There is no answer for him when he is playing aggressively.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Down low. Crafty move. And Gobert with the lay-in. And it's 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Murray to the inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. 27 seconds left in the third. Murray surveying the D, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Williamson, wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Here's Gobert. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. He's looking for Williamson and finds him.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Jones against Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Out to the right wing. Now here's McDaniel. Tight defense on him. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Williamson a screen on McDaniel. Murray, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. 2 points, that one goes.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Outside Murray. Williamson against Reed. Yeah, count it.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williamson a screen on McDaniel. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Fourth quarter.
Oh, man!
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Murray against McDaniel. Now Williamson. Shoots from 14. Gobert there for the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards against Jones. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
And that's in there.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Edwards, here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
For New Orleans, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Edwards fires. Off target from outside. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Edwards bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Beyond the arc. Gobert there for the rebound. Oh, here's Edwards. What a jam!
Wow.
What a jam!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
And guys, it all comes down
And it's going to be New Orleans off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. P.J. Washington out there with flag. And it's Davis in at the 5. Picked by Williamson. There's the drive. Can't hit from in close. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Shot clock at 3. The three-pointer off the mark.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Murray driving in. Here's Matkovic. And a miss there on the triple. About a minute played here so far in the first. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Davis. Over Williamson. The bank shot, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Murray, a screen on Washington. Williamson misses.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Here's Irving. The rebound by Murray.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
The Mavericks pull it in.
Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Irving against Jones. And it's Irving missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Flag. Outside for Davis. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Davis with a screen on Jones. Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Murray's shot is good.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Here's Williamson. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Murray scanning the floor. The floater, it doesn't go for him. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. And Dallas with possession. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Here's Davis, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Davis has got 9 points.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Off with the layup. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Irving. Back to Davis. Stolen by Jones. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Got it off in time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Thompson and Flagg fill out the wings. Washington out there with Davis. And it's Irving in at the point.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Irving, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here comes Zion, and Williamson throws it down.
And few sights are more impressive than Zion taking flight and absolutely annihilating the rim.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. An easy 2 on the layup. Irving's got 7 points in the game. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Davis from long range. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got 4 rebounds now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. BA, back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Basket's good.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Irving against Jones. Outside Davis. Six on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. And it's Davis again missing. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the second quarter. Jones sets a screen. Davis against Murray. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And there's the lob. Oh, Zion up high to finish the lob.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Irving against Jones. Pulls up, high post. Irving, no good. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Here's Davis. Oh, the power. Anthony Davis.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Irving for 3. Counted from distance.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Picked by Williamson. Murray's shot is good. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Makovic. And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And it's Makovic missing. Dallas leading by 8. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones against Irving. Over Jones. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Well, New Orleans shooting a nice 50% for the game. Pass to Makovic. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. About a minute played here in the second half. Clock at 6. Now here's Jones. Williamson with a screen on Irving. Jones misses. The Mavericks leading. Here's Flagg. He's scoreless. Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by New Orleans. Makovic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Murray. Tightly guarded. Jones sets a screen. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6 points.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Irving. He's got 14. Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. AD beasting down low.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
For three. Mavericks with a rebound. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Mavericks lead by 10. Irving, that's good. He's got 16.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Pelicans trail by 12. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Murray, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Pass to Matkovic. Outside Jones. Looking to end the run. And the dunk by Jones. 1 minute left in the third. The Mavericks lead by 13. Irving looking around. Here's Davis. Here's Flag. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Murphy.
Yeah, for a rookie, Flag's got an array of go-to moves. His game is already so advanced.
Both good from the line that time.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murray. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 8.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Now Irving. He's got 19. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving, the pass to Washington. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. And so it's Dallas in a good situation, up by 30. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 13. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington, and it's Flag in at the 3.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Pass to Flag, fires for 3, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
No good on the triple. Williamson with it. Washington's there. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Irving goes in. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Murray. The three from Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from three. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Steps back. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving against Jones. Puts up a deep three. Murray pulls it down.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Dallas leading by 10. Thompson outside. Davis a screen. Kyrie! Money from three!
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The drive by Murray. Oh, he jammed it!
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
And here is Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Jones against Irving. Now Thompson. Takes a three. Oh, it's off. Pelicans trail by 11. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Irving. It's Williams. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Zion Williamson.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Washington, a screen on Jones. Irving against Jones. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Outside Murray. For three. Cleared away by Davis.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Here's Washington. Outside Irving. He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Puts up a deep three. He just drills it from way back.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Williamson. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. Irving with it. He drains the step-back jumper. Murray drives in. Launches it from deep.
Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with White. And it's Boucher in at the center. Now, here's Simons. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Simons kicks to Tatum. Here's Boucher. Boucher with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. And Boucher with that nice bucket there inside.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Irving passes to Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on White. On its way from Irving for 2. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
Such a smooth operator out of the pick and roll. Irving can do so much with the ball, it's ridiculous. It makes it so difficult to game plan for him because he can break down pretty much any defense.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside for Davis. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Uh-oh, okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Pass to Boucher. Brown against Thompson. Brown deciding where to go with it. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Davis with a screen on White. Outside Irving. Lets it go. Can't nail the jumper.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Hey guys, Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach, and Jason Kidd said Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached, to understand the game at the highest level, and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing. Back to you.
Great mentality. Allie LaForge with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Here's Davis after the basket by Boston. Pass to Washington. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Boucher kicks to White. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yep, it counts.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
Lets a floater go. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Mavericks leading. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Mavericks leading by 5. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Davis, the pass to Washington. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Simons with the ball, and stolen by Thompson. Up in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Maverick. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Simons in at the point. Now, here is Irving. 7 points in the game. Here's Flag. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that 7-foot wingspan of Flag helps him when he's in close.
Simons kicks to Boucher. Back to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Irving. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Simons finds Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Now here's Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum. Here's Boucher. Mavericks with the rebound. And here is Irving. He's got 9. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Simons. And Davis sends it back. Washington passes to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to them?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
There's one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
And it's Simons missing. Mavericks leading by 12. 1:51 left in the first half. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And the 3 off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's White. The 3-pointer is right on target. White's got it back down to within single digits for the Celtics. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Davis with a screen on Brown. Pass to Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Simon. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game. Mavericks leading by 8. Outside Irving. Takes the three. Davis with a screen on White. Thompson for three. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Simons kicks to Tatum. Brown outside. Here's Simons. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Mavericks ahead, leading by 9. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Irving and Thompson are the guard set. P.J. Washington is out there with Flag. And it's Davis at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Thompson. The three. No good on that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Mavericks leading by 4. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Kevin?
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Irving from long range. The rebound by Simons. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Irving attacking the three from Davis. And Boston with the rebound. Boucher's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. White the pass to Boucher. For the tie. And stolen by Irving. Davis with a screen on Brown. Really left alone that time. Irving's got 19 points.
How do you guard a shot from that deep? Well, let me tell you, Kyrie, he knows it's difficult.
Here's Boucher. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Davis with a screen on Brown. 4 on the clock. On its way from Irving for 2. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here's Simons. 13 points in the game. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Boucher. Simons surveying the D. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum no good. Dallas leading by 7. And Thompson launches it from deep. Yes, and it's Irving pick. Picking up the assist. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Tatum setting the pick for Simons. In the corner, it's Boucher. And Davis sends it back. Here's Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Celtics trail by 10. Three-pointer, Simon. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Davis with a screen on Brown. Irving kicks to Washington. Shot clock at 6. To the wing right side. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now, here's Simons. 13 points in the game. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Boucher. Irving passes to Washington. Back to Irving. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna... Oh!
Goodness, man. All right, rookie, we see you. Cooper Flag putting on a show with that one.
Three-pointer, Simon. No good there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Mavericks on top as they end the third quarter with a And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Celtics. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle. Flag with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. The deep 3 from Thompson. The long distance 3 is buried. And the Mavericks lead by 20. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Celtics trail by 20. Now Simons. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside Irving. In the corner, it's flag. This one for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Simons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
And Simons drops them both. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. It's good.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
Tatum setting the pick for Simons. Here's Boucher. The kick out to Brown. Back to Boucher. Stolen by Washington. Irving against White. Irving passes to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Irving kicks to Davis. And it's off the back rim, no good. For Boston, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Boucher. And the shot goes in.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Irving. Fires away from outside. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 21 and stolen by Irving. Pass to Washington. Here's Thompson. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit, and it is golden. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And a deep 3 from Irving. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
The shot's good from Simons.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And Irving launches it from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 34.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
From deep three-point land. And it's Derek White with the rebound. Right side, Simons. Boucher passes to Simons. Drills it from outside.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring.
Action coming up for you. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Gary Trent is out there with Prince. And it's Jackson in at the 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
White, good.
Offensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Simons passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full of trying to slow one of the game's best. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Giannis.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6, and he comes up with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's White. Boucher right side. Wing shot on the way. And it's Boston scoring again.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Turner. From deep three-point land. Tatum pulls it in. Boston trailing. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Simons' shot is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. Here's Prince. Takes a 3. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so it's Boston with it. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Boucher finds Simons. Boucher a screen on Trent. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Prince. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Oh, and that one no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Antetokounmpo outside. Over Boucher. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
With the threat of his drive where he's lethal, the defense has to live with Giannis shooting the mid-range jump shot.
The kick out to White. It's stolen by Trent. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Trent for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Tatum with a screen. There's the 3. Unable to get that one.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the floor for Milwaukee. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Prince is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Turner. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum, a screen on Trent. Pass to Brown. Simons against Trent. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Brown against Trent. Back to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Tatum. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
That's a chance he typically converts.
And Boucher, here we go. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot. And he's made great improvement in that area.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The
even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Green is checked in, so he picks up just one from the line that time. You know, Clark last season saw the passing of Junior Bridgman, who played 10 seasons with the Bucks and whose jersey hangs in their rafters.
Yeah, he was a consistent, reliable scorer and just a quality teammate as well. But his legacy extends far beyond what he did in his 10-year career, which was quite impressive. His legacy as a businessman, philanthropist, community leader was in many ways unparalleled. Just a terrific guy and a great loss to Louisville, to the basketball family, but also to humanity. He was a shining star in all that he did for others. Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Back to Simons. High post Boucher. Outside White. Connects from downtown. White's got 9.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Trent outside. Turner passes to Trent. Here's Prince. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Simons, and he goes in for the dunk.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Turner, a screen on Tatum. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. And here's Green from the arc. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Tatum from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green with the 10-footer, and it's Turner, that time on the assist from Green. He's got 10.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you guys.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Antetokounmpo outside. Trent outside. Turner, a screen on Simons. Here's Trent with the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum, a screen on Trent. Outside Tatum. Will it go? Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
He hits the second from the line. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And BA, that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
Simon's shot is good. Simon's got 18 points in the game.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. The shot comes out. Oh, good D by Boucher. Outside Tatum. Now White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Simons. To win the run. Giannis with the jam.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. It's stolen by Trent. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Brown. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Here's Simons. Oh, and Turner with a block. The three from Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. And now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Up top, Turner. Trent against Brown. And the basket by Trent.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Brown. Here's the break. White for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Turner, no good. Turner against Simons. Going inside. Here's Boucher for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice inside-out ball movement, keeping the defense on its toes.
Tatum with a steal. The shot misses. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Boston, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Bucks. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Taurean Prince is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Brown, a screen on Trent. Outside for Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. It's White with the drive. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Here's Green. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Prince. Back to Green. Releases. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. On defense, the Celtics. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Turner from the arc.
Boy, a quick defender like White who's aggressive and strong, man, that's a nightmare for you if you're on offense.
Simons passes to White. Outside for Boucher. Pass to Tatum. Boucher a screen on Prince. Now here's White. No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely. a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A moment to hear from Ali Force.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Ali, thanks.
Boy, nice job that time by Prince to stay focused and not lose control of the shot despite drawing the foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And Taurean Prince has played for a number of teams so far. He's handled each experience like a total pro, Clark.
Yeah, that's the impression I get, B.A. I mean, he's somebody that welcomes every new opportunity in this league. Plays with a maturity and joy that helps any team. He's just a basketball player, understands his role, and relishes that wherever he is.
And that's in!
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Outside Boucher. White against Prince. Boucher fires. Cash from downtown.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
And he commits the intentional foul. Antetokounmpo outside. Boucher against Turner. Outside Trent. Turner, a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his 5th foul. Simons against Trent. Tatum, a screen on Trent. On the wing, Tatum. Now Boucher. Outside Tatum. White outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Boucher from deep.
Well, you look at Turner's body. He's got a wily, muscular frame that he makes good use of. I mean, his defense and the way he contests shots is remarkable. You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
On the wing, Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Trent. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
White! It's money from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that. He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Trent. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Turner outside. Shoots a 3. Oh, the shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Green.
Starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him.
Here we go.
Porter is out there with Prince, and it's Trent in at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Turner with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Buries it from three-point range. McDaniels got the first points up on the board here for the Timberwolves. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Down low, left side, Porter. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Green's checked in. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the paint. Gobert against Turner. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Bucks, they trail by 1. For 3, Edwards. Another shot. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Trent with it. Now defended by Gobert. Turner for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And that'll tie this game up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
Too much. Rudy Gobert can take a lot of contact down low.
A floater. That one falls.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Prince against Edwards. To the inside. Good work there as it goes. He's got 8.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
And Stan, you remember this past summer, the story was, will the Bucks or will they not trade Giannis?
It's tough to carry on business as usual with all those clouds swirling. We know how loyal he's been, but questions remain about his ability to compete for a title in Milwaukee.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the 3-ball is good.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Antetokounmpo up top. Offline from the top of the key.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo kicks to Prince. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Over Edwards. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist from Prince.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. But Timberwolves on top. They lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Kevin?
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. From the line, connects, the jumper drops. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And when Giannis is hitting that midi, best of luck. He truly becomes unguardable.
And it's sent back by Turner. Giannis inside. Guarded by Reed. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Antetokounmpo finds Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo from 20 feet out. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Right side, Edwards. Nifty move. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Shot clock at 5. Trent goes in over Edwards. Trent can't hit.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
McDaniels against Green. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Here's Giannis. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Green against Reed. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Turner for three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 8.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded. Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Prince. That 3 off the mark. Minnesota leading by 3. Going inside, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Turner up top. Guarded by Reed. Antetokounmpo.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Out to Edwards. The tray. Edwards puts in the 3.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Trent. He's got 5. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen on McDaniel. And the Bucks miss again. It's intercepted. The shot, no good. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Torian Prince is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in its small forward. Giannis with it, and it's Reed picking him up.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Giannis against Gobert, and that one drops. Giannis has got 10. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Pass to Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Prince the pass to Antetokounmpo, and here's Trent outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Now Trent. He has 5. Prince wide open. Sinks the triple. Prince has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Trent.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 13. You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious. His size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis, as much or more than any star in this league. You can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the floor.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo is unlocking a new aspect of his game. He said, quote, "I never initiate my offense from the high post, but Doc told me that you can be very effective there. It's hard for people to show a crowd, and you're one step closer to the basket. I plan to stay there for the rest of my career." Back to you, Kevin.
Clearly a new wrinkle. All right, Hallie, as always, we thank you. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Gobert, the screen to the middle. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 15. Outside Turner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Bucks with possession here. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Giannis. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in its center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Green against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. From the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Turner. Green with a screen on Reed. 3 on the clock. Gobert knocks it away. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Prince. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
What a night for Rudy Gobert, playing with confidence, looking for ways to score.
To the inside, Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Gobert in the corner. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And they go to the intentional foul. Now here's DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. And he jams it in.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Plenty of space, and it misses. Minnesota leading by 14. Edwards with it. Let's lose a three. Does not go in. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Trent. He's off from three.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know?
Oh, that was something else.
Are you kidding me? Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
It's Turner. Giannis inside. He's against Reed.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Edwards looking it over, and there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his 5th foul. Here's Gobert. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Green.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
He throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the Bucks making a change here. Sims is checked in. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. Amir Coffey's checked in for A.J. Green. And Anthony subbed in for Trent. With the shot, buries the jumper.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Puts up a deep three. It's off. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Portis. Stolen by Reed. McDaniel. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Flashing his athleticism on the drive. I like when McDaniels takes initiative on offense.
No good from three. From outside, that one misses.
Naz Reid. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for New Orleans, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovich in at the 5 spot. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Williamson. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Edwards against Jones. Stolen by Jones. And stolen by Edwards. Takes the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to... start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
Here's Edwards, following the score by New Orleans. And that one's good.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Minnesota with a rebound. Here's McDaniels. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And that one's good. Matkovich.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Edwards for 3. Pure from three-point range. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Murray passes to Jones. Shoots over DiVincenzo. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Pass to Matkovich. And here's Williamson. Reid defending. They kick it out to Murray. 5 on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Now here's Murray. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Williamson, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Guys, back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Now here's Williamson, and they double up Williamson. Here's Matkovich. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. No good that time. Great D that time from Murray. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Williamson. 4-3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Gobert. And stolen by Jones. And now New Orleans on the break. Murray for three. He drops it from range. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
The kick out to Edwards. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Some great action here early as we end the first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
So for Minnesota right now, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Williamson. So much power from Williamson.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And that one's long.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now here's Williamson. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Williamson outside. Pass to Matkovic. Just 5 to shoot. The baseline, Jay. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Here's Edwards. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Now here's Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough. And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now here's Williamson. Oh, the cut by Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Edwards for three. The Pelicans pull it in. Matkovic has got 4 rebounds now. Jones sets a screen. Here's Murray. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Brian, back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for three. They get it back to the left wing. Reed finds Edwards. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by Edwards. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Matkovic. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. There's the screen. Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Goes up on the baseline. No luck on that one. Edwards with it. He's got 16. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Murray from outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's New Orleans. They're up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. In for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Now here's McDaniels. Takes it inside. Pass to Reed. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It'll be on Zion Williamson, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And in the draft lottery, the Pelicans falling 4 spots, Tim. The 3rd worst record last season, but earning the number 7 pick.
Well, BA, they have had a streak of bad luck when you really think about it. They're looking to rise above those setbacks and finally deliver on their potential.
He gets it in there. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's the Pelicans now. 6-point game. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 15.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Here's Edwards. And flying high.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish. Well, he not only forced the miss, but he also came down with the rebound.
And there's the drive. Oh, Edwards, so quick.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Williamson into the lane, out left to the wing. No good with the triple. And the Timberwolves with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Nice. Shot by DiVincenzo.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific 3rd period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Murray's shot is good.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, BA, honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Pelicans trail by 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williamson with it, picked up by Reed.
Perfect timing, gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
On the take, and he dunks it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:46 left in the 3rd quarter. Gobert with a screen on Jones. The jump hook. A sensational block. Murray against McDaniels. Outside Murray. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Murray. Fires from deep, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. We've got 1:13 left to play in the 3rd. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment are a lot easier said than done.
Here's Williamson. He's got 6. Jones with a screen on Reed. Oh, my goodness! Oh, Zion Williamson!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Jones against Edwards. DiVincenzo with a screen on Jones. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo. Jones grabs the board. Outside Murray. With the floater. Oh, and Reed with a block. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 6. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Edwards can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Williamson with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Left side Murray. Shoots over Reed. Murray, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Williamson against Reed. Pass to Matkovic. From downtown, Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 6, and that's an intentional foul. They've led by as much as 10. Edwards. Now Gobert. Knocked away and stolen by Williamson.
Great energy and activity on defense.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards. Gobert. Another chance. DiVincenzo fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Murray. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert pulls it down. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And he drives in. Oh!
Man, look out below.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Now here's Murray. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Murray. That one's in there.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Edwards. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Murray. Here's Williamson. Fires the 3. Cleared away by Reed.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Now it's Jones. On the wing, Murray. Connects!
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Now here's Edwards. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Murray. Edwards! Oh, it doesn't go! DiVincenzo against Murray. From about 19.
Here we go.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5 spot.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
For Kyrie Irving, Doris, what a run to the finals in 2024 with the Mavs.
He works seamlessly with the great Luka Doncic. And the beauty of Kyrie Irving historically is put him next to a great player and you will not in any way diminish his game.
Here's Irving, following the score by DeJounte Murray. Irving against Jones, and he gets the bucket. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Irving for 3. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Irving against Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good, Irving.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Matkovic's shot is off.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
Here's Irving. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Irving's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 9. On the wing, Thompson. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Murray. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
This is the shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
A deep 3 from Irving. It's rebounded by New Orleans. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Murray surveying the D. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here is Irving. Over Jones. Dallas again missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be.
Look out! Strong finish.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. It's the difficult fadeaway jumper. Irving's got 11 points.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Jones sets the pick for Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Driving to the basket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Back to Irving. Fires the 3. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
He's just beating everybody to the board. Using his length, his skill set. The big fella Davis getting it done.
Here's Murray. It's tipped. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the depth Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. Matkovic's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 3. Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
Jones sets the pick for Murray, and he converts the layup. Murray's got 8 points.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Jones against Irving. Over Jones. Here's Davis. The kick out to Irving. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Matkovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Murray, here we go. Williamson, the screen. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. And this game is tied up now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Washington passes to Irving. Pass to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pulls it from 20. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. Here's Murray. Here's Matkovic. Driving the lane. Here's Jones. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Thompson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pelicans trail by 3. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And it's Williamson missing. Mavericks leading by 6. Flag with it. Jones covering. Outside Irving. Davis sets a screen. From the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And Willie. Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. .105 left in the first half of the game. Murray, the pass to Williamson. They need this, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
52 seconds left in the second quarter. Irving against Jones. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Jones. Connects from three-point range. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Here's Williamson, and he slams it down right on top of P.J. Washington.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Davis gets a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Murray outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Hit his leg, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. On its way from Irving for 2, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. In regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Sliding in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flagg. P.J. Washington is out there with Davis, and it's Irving at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you've got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Irving against Jones. Pass to Flagg. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Irving. He's got 17. Davis with a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Matkovic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray outside. Pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Shot from the top of the key. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, the defense was there. It just simply didn't matter to Kyrie Irving. This guy makes a living hitting contested shots.
Murray outside. Takes the three. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Irving driving in. Here's Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
Any shot Thompson puts up has great touch.
Murray dishes to Williamson. Oh, and he jams it right over Cooper Flag.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Davis. He has 6. Pass to Flag. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson with a screen from Murray. Inside. Washington against Williamson. Jones, that's for 2. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Davis with a screen on Jones. On its way from Irving for 2. Breaks a big height bounce and goes in. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Pass to Matkovic. Plays it up and banks it in. Matkovic has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Davis with a screen on Jones. To the right side. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. Irving misses.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And Murray, here we go. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A 3 off the inbound, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. Poked away, and so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with us. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So the Pelican 5 right now. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the center. Now Murray. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Matkovic. Over Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Irving surveying the floor. Now Washington. Back to Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Matkovic with the rebound. Matkovic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Irving with the ball. Jones covering. Puts up a deep 3. Dallas no good that time either.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Irving following the score by New Orleans. Davis with a screen on Jones. Irving kicks to Washington. Back to Irving. Does not go. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. It's stolen by Davis. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Murray following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Murray, and that one falls.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Now Washington. Here's Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Williamson with a screen for Murray. And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Williamson against Washington. Now Williamson. Jones with the screen on Washington. The drive by Williamson. Yeah, that goes in.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Outside, Davis shoots the 3. Oh, Davis showing his range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
1:11 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Jones against Irving. Here's Davis. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Fires the 3. Flag with the rebound. Stolen by Jones. Williamson looking it over. Oh, the slam dunk.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
It's stolen by Jones.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's going to take a miracle.
outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson and Flagg fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Irving in at point guard. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Davis with a screen on Brown. And now we've got an intentional foul. Now Irving to the middle. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Simons right side. Tatum with a screen. The three. Mavericks with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Irving against Simons. Washington passes to Irving. The three is up. The three from Thompson. Good work defensively by White.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Thompson against White. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board in football.
Boucher passes to Simons. And the shot goes in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Irving for three. And he buries his first look.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space of fire, and he does not pass it up.
Boucher outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Thompson fires from way outside. It's good on the putback.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
Celtics trail by 5. Simons deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter of the game.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Simons. Here's Boucher for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Irving with a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got 6.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Celtics trail by 8. And here's Simons. Outside for Boucher. Can they get it? Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Irving looking around. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. Outside Tatum. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Dallas. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Irving with it. He's got 9. Shot from the top of the key. And again, it's Dallas.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Kyrie. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Irving, that's good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Outside Irving. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Yo, this dude has an absolute flamethrower. He makes long shots that look like second nature.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Celtics trail by 18. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Davis a screen. Outside Irving. From deep. Davis, the pass to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you guys.
You love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
There's that effortless range of Kyrie Irving. He shoots it like a free throw. This man is a lethal sniper from behind that arc.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Simons outside, takes it inside, and that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Brown against Irving. On the wing, Davis. Washington a screen. Davis can't hit. Celtics trail by 19. Simons with it. Irving picks him up. Back to Simons. It's stolen by Irving. And there's a minute 45 left in the second. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Simons. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Irving up top. He's got 18. Davis with a screen on White. Back to Irving. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. 20 points for Kyrie Irving.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Davis on the double team. Simons finds Boucher. Lays it up and banks it in.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Now here's Irving. Give him 20. Davis with a screen on Brown. Irving, no good. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Simons outside. Washington grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Irving. Washington outside. Here's Irving. Shoots over Brown. And so it's Dallas up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. Flag is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Celtics trail by 21. Simons outside. Pass to Boucher. It's stolen by Irving. Davis with a screen on Brown. The shake. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Just a ridiculous pump fake there by Kyrie, putting the defender off balance, picking up the foul.
Here's Simons. He's got 6. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Boucher passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Outside Irving. It's good from about 19 feet. Irving's got 26.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Boucher finds Brown. Boucher against Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Davis with a screen on Brown. Here's Irving. Boston pulls it in. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
There's Tatum with the 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Mavericks lead by 23. And an intentional foul right there. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Irving, the pass to Washington. Davis, a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by Dallas. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Boucher, a screen on Washington. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 21. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
The 3 from Thompson. Boston with a rebound.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Here's Flag. He's covered by Simons. Washington against Boucher. Oh, misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Irving. Brown passes to Tatum. Takes the 3. And Brown is good for 3. Brown's got 5 now.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Washington outside. Now here's Irving. From outside the arc. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Simons missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Now Irving. He's got 26. They still need this. Offensive rebound. Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. And so it's Dallas. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. The hustle they've shown on defense has been... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. White and Brown are the wingmen. Jason Tatum out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Boucher outside. Here's White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Brown against Irving. The 3. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 29 points.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Washington outside. He takes it in, and Washington powers it through.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Pass to Boucher. Back to Simons. Boucher on the screen. Boston needs to get off a shot here. It's tipped.
Impeccable timing from the Rook. Flag proving once again how destructive a defender he can be.
Here's Irving. A deep 3. Outside Davis. Pass to Irving. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Simons. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Irving for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Irving against Brown. Davis with a screen on Brown. And the shot's good by Irving.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Dallas leading by 21. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Brown. Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Simons, guarded closely. Boucher on the screen. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Tries to break his ice. Good on the shot.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. Thompson left side. The 3 is off. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Simons cleared away by Davis.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
He's off from three. And Dallas with possession. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 40 points.
Even with the defense right there, Kyrie keeps calm and just finds the shot.
Tatum finds White. Tatum a screen on Irving. Outside for Boucher. Takes a three. And it's Irving with a rebound. Davis off the
Tonight, these teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. There's Boucher out there with Tatum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Now, here's Simons. After Torian Prince's miss.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Now, here's Simons. Clock at 4. And the shot's good from Boucher.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Trent. Antetokounmpo finds Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Boucher sets a screen for Simons. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
And the dunk by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And it's Trent off the drive.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Tatum with the drive. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And the basket by Tatum.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Boucher with a screen on Prince. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Kuzma kicks to Trent. Prince outside. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Simons. He has 6. White, wide open. He fires. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
Trent passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Giannis kicks to Turner. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside, Simons. And it's sent back by Turner. And plenty. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal.
The ruling on the floor
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for White.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
He got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dynamic duel of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with White. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Back to you, Kevin.
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here's Antetokounmpo, following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. Tries again. It's Giannis throwing it down.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Tatum setting the pick for Simons. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. Prince kicks to Giannis. Kuzma outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by White. For the finish. And White slams it in.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Antetokounmpo finds Trent. Giannis a screen on Brown. Trent against Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The great Giannis Antetokounmpo, Clark, winning that 2021 title felt like the final hurdle for him.
Yeah, I think it was a capstone achievement. It was the one thing he hadn't done. I mean, he won back-to-back MVPs in his mid-20s. He was already a Defensive Player of the Year award winner, too. The Larry O'Brien Trophy was the last piece in the puzzle of a future Hall of Famer.
Here's Simons. The rebound by Turner. The Bucks leading. Prince outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Down low. Here's Boucher. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Count the basket. Giannis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Into the lane. Slicing through. Giannis.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Simons kicks to White. The kick out to Simons. It's good from long range. Simons has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner three.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Good on the second free throw. And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
Rebounded by Tatum. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum downhill and slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Kuzma kicks to Prince. 6 to shoot. Misses the finger roll. Brown against Trent. Out to White. Jacks up a 3. The shot comes out. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Torian Prince is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
It's good. Now, here's Simons. He's got 16. Pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
To the paint, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back over to you, Kevin.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Prince kicks to Kuzma. Over in the corner, Turner. Turner with a screen on Tatum. Antetokounmpo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And the basket is good.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Turner passes to Kuzma. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Boston has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Boucher passes to Brown. Boucher in the post. Turner covering. Tatum against Turner. Here's Boucher. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Boucher's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Out to Turner. And good that time.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, if you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. A.J. Green, he's checked in for the Bucks. 1:46 left to play in the 3rd. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. A 2-point game. Tatum gets it inside.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Trent. In the corner, it's Boucher. Good on the triple. Boucher's got 8 here in the quarter.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Green against Simon. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Simons kicks to Boucher. And it's Simons off the drive. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, it's Boston with the three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Brown with the screen on Prince. There's the three. And again, it's Boston with the three.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Simons in at the one spot. Turner for three. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis automatic inside.
It takes so much work to keep Giannis off the glass. He's got that great length and athleticism. Boy, he's a real problem on the boards.
Good on the shot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Simons. Tatum with a screen on Green. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Giannis dishes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Brown the pass to Simons. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass. Simons has got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, and while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Thank you, Allie. White against Prince. Now onto the Kumbo.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's under the Kumbo. Green outside. Clock is at 3. Misses the 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now Turner.
finish.
Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
Here's Tatum. Brown outside. Simons with the screen on Green. Now Boucher. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments. You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Turner with the screen for Trent. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Green deciding where to go with it. To take the lead. Turner saves him with the putback.
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
And there's the foul. And it's on Jorian Prince. That's foul number 2 for him. Simons up top. Defended by Prince. There's the steal. Turner. Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
Oh, the dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Outside Boucher. And he does not hit. Outside Green. And he drives in. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never.
Featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. And here's Turner from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Trent. Oh, got that one up quick.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. 5 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Edwards. Back to Turner. Kuzma, the pass to Turner. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And so Trent will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Prince from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. To the inside, Gobert. Rebound, Milwaukee. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Prince.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. For 3, DiVincenzo. To the wing, right side. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's Rudy Gobert. A fantastic play.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, B.A., and he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
1:51 left in the first quarter here. Right side, McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Milwaukee.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
DiVincenzo against Turner. Reid sets a screen. That puts him in the lead. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Turner. No points yet. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
And Edwards slams it in.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over. Woo!
Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
DiVincenzo against Trent. Goes up on the wing, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Turner. Kuzma with a screen on Reed. Turner passes to Trent. Turner, no good. McDaniels from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Prince is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Turner in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Edwards after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards has got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Pass to Turner. McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo on the wing. Turner covers. Now Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Green's checked in for the Bucks. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Antetokounmpo. The shot from the low post is good. Antetokounmpo's gotten 4 this quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Edwards. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Edwards has got 15 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. And here's Green from the arc. He buries it from 3.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. McDaniels against Prince. McDaniels, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by... Seven. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's a minute 12 left in the half. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Turner, a screen on Gobert. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Gobert. Milwaukee with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We've got 13 seconds left in the second. 5 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the night. Gets it off. No luck on that one. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. The 3-ball nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 26 points.
Well, they keep going. going to him, and he keeps delivering.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Portis, he's checked in for Kuzma. Here's Trent. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Portis' shot is off. Minnesota leading by 15. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside, and he can't jam it through.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Oh, wow! Look out!
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Edwards looking it over. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. The Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 15.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Pass to Turner. Here's Prince. There's a screen by Turner. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Reed. Look at Giannis battling inside.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Trent against Edwards. Puts up a 3. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Edwards. Reed, a screen on Trent. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Prince grabs the miss. The Bucks trail by 11. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
DiVincenzo against Portis. Up top, DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Inside. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's blocked by Gobert. Prince against McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Fires for three. Drains the triple. McDaniels got his second basket of the night.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Antetokounmpo with it. He's against...
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Back to Edwards. It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 14. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Gary Trent is out there with Prince. And it's Portis in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now Milwaukee moving it up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 5. To the paint.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so they foul intentionally. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. From 15 feet away, McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's foul number 2 for him. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent with a screen on Gobert. Trent on the wing. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 29 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. The 3 ball is down.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
Edwards. Ooh, the shot misses. Bucks trail by 16. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Portis, puts up the tray, buries it from outside.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. DiVincenzo. And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
And so Trent will bring it up for Milwaukee. Down by 15. Antetokounmpo outside. DiVincenzo against Prince. From downtown, it's good from beyond the arc.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shoots a three. Oh, it doesn't go.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
The triple drops.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Misses the three. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Edwards. The 11-footer.
Talent coming off the bench.
Well, both benches utilize their reserves, and they go deep into that roster. A lot of production coming off the bench. And now it's going to be interesting to see, as they go at it, which bench unit is able to give their team the advantage.
And to have the right mentality coming off that bench, I mean, you got to be ready to go.
And I think the key is versatility. You've got to be able to check multiple boxes when you come off that bench for a good team.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5 spot. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Fires from the wing. Here's Gobert. Up top, DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
McDaniels against Murray. And the Pelicans miss again. Now the Timberwolves with it. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Williamson. Here's Gobert. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Murray is screen on Edwards. Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Edwards.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
Williamson got it. Good job in the low post.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Cuts off the pass. That's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. Over to the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pelicans trail by 3. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 5. They get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. Offline with his 3. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. Trailing by 5. Williamson against DiVincenzo. Williamson double team. Jones for 3. They get it back. No good on that one. One-on-one fast break. Here's DiVincenzo. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's Murray. Still without a basket.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Jones against Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Wide open look here for Murray. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Williamson, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pass to Matkovic for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Here's Matkovic. Another shot. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williamson. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. DiVincenzo against Murray. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. That shot off. Goes up on the wing. Murray, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. High arcing shot. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, thanks a lot. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Kevin?
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Timberwolves leading by 7. Now Edwards. He's got 8. Nice move. The offensive rebound. Gobert. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Here's Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
McDaniels against Murray. Now here's Williamson. Guarded closely. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jones, no luck.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here is Edwards. He's got 10. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Williamson with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Williamson throws it down.
Just a terror in transition. Zion's understanding for how to exploit these situations is one of his greatest strengths.
Edwards can't hit. Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Matkovic. There's the pick. Murray kicks to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. 11 points for Zion Williamson.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards can't hit. Now here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment. Team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the 2-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And here is Murray after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. And it's Murray penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And getting a lane, Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here goes Edwards. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Murray outside. For the lead. Drops in the tray. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for New Orleans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Edwards with another miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Gobert. It's blocked. Here's Jones. Still scoreless. From past the arc. Here's Matkovic. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Back to you guys.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, we thank you very much. Now Edwards. Following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
The tray. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert, defended by Jones, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Gobert can't hit. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Matkovic. On the wing, Jones. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. And again, New Orleans has no up. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Timberwolves shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Puts the move on. Edwards with the powerful flush.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
A floater. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Dude, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Murray. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Edwards from the arc. Oh, they get it back. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Williamson with a screen for Murray. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you so much. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Now Gobert. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Murray. Good on the basket.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Edwards with it. Defended by Jones. Outside Edwards. Now Reed. Outside Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Insane move and bucket.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Williamson a screen on McDaniels. Williamson in the post. Guarded by Reed. That one is off. Outside Edwards. With the drive. Gobert. DiVincenzo. Trained from outside.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Stolen by McDaniel. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now DiVincenzo. Down it goes for 3.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Murray, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Timberwolves leading by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Let's lose a three. No good. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Edwards against Jones. Nice read. Up again.